Welcome, internets! This is GuldHallGaming, and it is TTRPG Sunday. And we've got something new for y'all. That's right, we've got a villain campaign going on. Y'all may remember Everybody Loves Kragan, but did you know that there was a whole goddamn thing going on back in the past? 15-year campaign that literally helped build this channel's games up, for fuck's sakes. But before we get into the game, we're going to go ahead and introduce you to our players for this session. We'll start with Darkheart. Darkheart, introduce us, if you would, to the character you will be playing today.
Hello everyone, this is Darkheart, your favorite voice in the void. And I'm playing Silas, our zealot barbarian. Would you like me to give a brief history, or?
Yeah, just give everybody a little brief idea of who Silas is. You know what all Silas is. Who is Silas?
Silas is the name synonymous with strength. Silas has gone to each giant clan and dynasty and taken it over. He is the king of giants, the Storm King.
Okay. And what plane does Silas hail from?
Plain unknown.
In English, Darkheart forgot that part. Anything else you want to tell us
I
about
will
our
never
boy
admit
Silas
that.
But yeah, anything else you want to tell us about our boy Silas here before we move along?
No, I think it will be much more fun for people to find out more about him.
Awesome. I, for one, am looking forward to seeing what Silas is going to bring to this table.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, she's in another campaign. It only took us 3.5 years. Mystic, who are you playing today?
I am playing Sarah.
Woo, woo.
What's going on?
You are a robot.
A little bit.
Try that again.
Try. Yep.
My name is Seraphin Shade, and I don't have a character sheet, nor I am connected to the game. I just don't have a character sheet and stuff.
Oh, shit. Let me fix that for you real quick. I apologize.
But I am a 150-year-old tiefling who was an ex-celebrity, famous flute player who got scorned by her ex-lover, cheated on me by freaking newbie. They were doing it and I was like, no, how dare you? I'm going to destroy the world and everything and everything in it, and became a biatch after that. But so yeah, I have an awesome scythe and some wicked powers, and you cannot resist my unearthly charm with my 6 fingers.
What the fuck?
And
Yes.
Alright. I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
we
It sounds kind of like you're... I don't know how to explain it.
Kind of like half you're underwater, half robot.
Yeah.
Well, I do know that the in Roll20 over top my little picture situate voice and video. I haven't muted it. I don't know how to get rid of that.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and move over to Kurtosh. Kurtosh, who go ahead and introduce us to you while I go play Eldritch Tech Support.
Alrighty.
It's
Hi everyone, I'm Miguel. I will be playing Raul Griffiths today. Oathbreaker Paladin, Shadar Kai. I'm from the Shadowfell. And aspired to be many different things throughout their life, was an adventurer at some point, but no one quite seemed to appreciate Raul for his strengths until a certain lich came along, and ever since then I have been raising an undead army in their name. And I've been to places like the Shadowfell, Phandalin. We've been to the Forgotten Realms. We fucked up some shit over there. And so, yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. All right, they're back. They're back. You're muted, I think. Can't hear you,
who, me?
Aaron.
Oh snap! You were talking to me about.
Can you hear me now? Is it better?
Hold on. Talk again.
Say something.
Yeah, it's still there.
All right. And last but not least, Chugs, who are you tonight?
I am the unknown. Nobody knows the true identity of the unknown. Nobody even really knows it exists. It can take the shape of anyone, and it has caused through impersonation and subterfuge has caused the downfall of monarchies, empires, religious hierarchies at several points in its plane's history. You never know if the person you're talking to is really the person you're talking to. Yeah, that's basically all I can give you
Mysterious.
for right now.
So you
Gotcha.
could be Dio, is what you're saying.
Could be.
Say something for me, Mystic.
I could be Sid.
What?
Oh, much better.
I can't hear you, Aaron. I can hear you in the other room talking, but I can't hear you through Discord.
You can't hear me through this. Motherfucker. I'm.
Yeah, Aaron, I think you are muted.
Yep.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I turned my headset on, hooked it. It hooked up, and then slaved my mic. My headset don't have a mic.
Damn.
But it does sound like we've got Mystic's sound fixed. Everybody has introduced themselves. And yeah, I guess it is time for us to begin this dark and dreary tale Now, every story has a beginning, a middle, and an end. Every player has their role, and every role a position. So what happens, pray tell, when the story is changed? On Taldarkin, a plane that was once known as the realm of gods, a curious event took place. An event that would slightly change the destiny of Taldarkin and the lives of all who lived there. Kragan Valkyr, a being of endless imagination, pride, and greed, set out as a young man from his hometown following the death of his brother Darklight. His party at the time consisted of Wrath Drakar, Talised Nalan, Ansel Havocwing, and Nabiutella. The five of them journeyed across the plain, though their suffering was great. Ansel, a scientist first, warrior second, worked hard to develop his powers until one day, in a fight with the beholder Chilmatha, he was slain and reduced to dust. Talised, a mage of extreme caliber, had successfully become the master of time, only to become lost to the castle of time for eternity. Since the day she set foot inside, the castle of time itself vanished from Taldarkin. Wrath, proving himself worthy above all, was chosen by the divine to become a deity of light, only to turn away from godhood, and in doing so, into the knife of the assassin sent to end him. And so it was that Kragan, Nabi, and Saphira, the last members of their family, made a decision. Kragan, using his full powers, sealed the plane of Taldarkin, using Calamity to wipe out the planar boundaries. Afterwards, feeling drained beyond measure, Kragan sat on the white throne, his work done, and slipped into an endless dream. Navi and Saphira headed towards the Dragon Sanctuary, where Saphira took her place as one of the leaders, with her ever-faithful attendant Navi standing by her side. It'd be about 100,000 years that our story would really begin, though. With the destruction of the planar boundaries, travel from Daldarkin became an almost impossible feat. The gods themselves, blinded by a power unknown to them, were unable to see or even sense the plane. It wasn't until Lolth and Vishnu, two of the gods worshipped there, returned, wounds all over, that they understood. Though Calamity destroyed everything it touched, the gods themselves could withstand its power at a cost and move into the plane. Thus it was decided that the gods would abandon their realm, the safe haven created for them by the source of all, and allow it to be consumed back into the primordial essence. A decision they would come to regret. Without the gods, the plane began to decay. The deities who had remained watched as slowly their powers began to diminish. Their people began to rise up and take charge of their own lives, moving on. Then one day, a light began to shine from the frozen wastes of the north. Bartor, a homunculus whose master had broken his soul and destroyed his will, belonged to a group of adventurers. Their party consisted of Exarchus Smogbreath, Thordendal, Genevieve Aloy, Matthew Silverstone, Gangzilla, and Kurtosh Woodmire, along with the twins Eliza and Remy Red. They, like any other party, traveled the plane with the hopes of bringing an end to the current order of things. They had no idea how much they'd end up changing this plane. Gangzilla was the first among the party to fall to darkness. A life spent battling the greatest challenges, drinking ale and betting women, Kang's life was a simple one. As they passed through the territory of Cho, Kang was challenged to a battle by a kobold named Sid. Though they fought for 3 days and 3 nights, Kang was slain by Sid. As his blood pooled around his body, Sid infused a strange energy into the man's corpse. As the sickly green light faded, Kang lived once more, a revenant of himself. Genevieve, cursed to be consumed by the Loup-Garou, traveled in search of hope. Her journey led her into the Feywilds, whereupon she happened on the Lords of Fey. she made a gamble and challenged the Lord of the Wilds to a duel. It was during this duel that Genevieve, attempting to draw more strength, lost her battle to the curse. With claw fingers and red eyes, she laid the Lord low, and thus Genevieve Aloy was consumed by the Loup Garou and became the new Lord of the Wilds. In his youth, Thorndal made a deal with the being identifying themselves as Astamorphia, a lord of hell. In exchange for souls, Thorndal would gain fame and recognition throughout the plane. However, this was never enough for Thor. As he carried out his work, he concocted a plan to overthrow his patron. In the frozen wastes, Thorndal summoned his patron under the guise of assistance and ripped his heart from his chest. After consuming the hearts, Thorndal's body twisted, a pair of blood-red wings jutting from his back, their semblance that of a giant bat. It was after this that they arrived at an ancient tower, the elements preserving it completely. It was then that Kurtosh, recognizing the markings on the tower and upon its large doors, began to smile. He sidestepped, returning to the headquarters of the greatest assassin the plane had ever seen. As he walked through its halls, a certain reverence began to take hold. The council was in session. All the members had been gathered. As he walked into the chamber, his mask already in place beneath his hood, he dropped the poison he had been preparing for this day. The last of the council, Kalatos, turned to face Kurtosh, only to watch as Kurtosh slid his knife between his ribs. Fourth and fifth rib bring release in 10 seconds, he said, staring his former master down, watching the life fade from his eyes. After, Kurtosh returned to the party. They entered the tower. As they reached the top floor, none of them were prepared for what was waiting. An elaborate throne room, 6 worn banners, and a golden white throne. And there, seated on the throne, was a man of only 24 years. Bartor, as though being led by some unseen force, approached the throne slowly. As he approached, lights from hidden torches began to illuminate the room, revealing broken stone, fallen pillars, and worn sections of the floor. Bartor reached the throne, sensing a strange power calling to him. The rest of the party watched on in horror as Bartor touched the man and was absorbed into him. What transpired next was something unknown to Bartor, for as he touched the body of the man Kragan, unbeknownst to him, Kragan's self-defense ability, Assimilate, had begun to work. Being sucked into him, Bartor found himself standing in another throne room. Across from him, the same man. A curt smile played across Kragan's face. A smile that slowly turned to a pale line, a deep frown, and finally, understanding and horror. Assimilate worked by crushing the will of a creature beneath Kragan's own will. A will comprised of every creature and foe that had ever stood against him. A will that was losing. Kragan knew from the experience of those he had devoured that when someone was assimilated, his true will was too horrifying to withstand, yet before him, Bartor stood unfazed. In fact, as Bartor stood there, staring plainly at Kragan, Kragan felt his own powers fading. Realizing what was happening, Kragan did the only thing he could. He sealed all of his unearthly powers inside himself, locking them up under what would be left of him, destroying as much of his own will as he could before the usurper could claim him, and severed his control of his external systems. There was a flash of light from Kragan's body. The plane itself shook and groaned, its guardian no more, consumed by the very power he had used to consume thousands. Bartor, reformed in the body of Kragan, used his new abilities to grant his party members power that consumed them. Remy Red and Eliza Red had made a decision when Bartor was consumed and had vanished. In their wake, a new being, beautiful and horrible, stood. Darkness covered them, and they were gone. Small Breath, granted the mark of Bartor, returned to his kingdom where he challenged his father Astengaro, divine dragon of creation, to a battle to the death. With his own natural abilities and his newfound strength, Astengaro had no choice but to watch helplessly as his son ripped his heart, core and all, out of his chest and ate it whole. Shut the fuck up. Matthew went to the undead realms, intent on sealing the necromantic source away. As he slew the undead king, he drew up the king's sword, Hole Eater. Unknown to Matthew, Hole Eater had been fused with the necromantic source. The sword screamed with energy, and Matthew could only watch in horror as he was consumed by Legion. At the time and moment of Kragan's assimilation, there were two massive changes to the plane. The Maw, known for being a death trap from which there is no return, changed and twisted, losing mass and size. What once was over 90 floors was reduced in size to only 10, though adventurers would later go on to build camps and cities inside of the Maw. The second change was perhaps the subtler one. The White Tower restored itself, and a magic signal began emitting from its crown. After the rule of Smog Breath began, the Eternal Domain and Sylvana Slough became one. Smog Breath led an expedition after the union of the two countries into the Dragon Sanctuary, where he proceeded to eliminate all those who would question his reign. Kurtosh returned to Nahira, where he used his new abilities and position as master of the cult to assassinate the Council of Nahira, bringing it under his rule. With the majority of the plane conquered and defeated, the party declared war on the nation of Cho. However, after Cholmatha had been defeated by Bartor, a new leader stepped forward to defend the people. A rebel leader of great renown, Sid, the kobold monster himself, stepped forward to protect what was left of humanity on Taldarkin. Darkness had won. It is here that our story and our campaign picks up. For the gods have become aware that Taldarkin has fallen into absolute darkness and cannot allow this to stand. They have searched across the multiverse looking for beings who could reach into Taldarkin and reestablish the status quo, remove the usurper from his throne, and restore the balance. Unbeknownst to anyone, Lolth began to spy some interesting candidates. Silas. You there?
Yes. Yes. I made sure to put my mic on mute so I didn't interrupt your story.
Gotcha. Silas, you have fought long, you have fought hard, and at long last, you have become the undisputed ruler of your plane. There are none who can offer you a challenge, none who are stronger than you, except apparently a young mage seems to think him your better, and has managed to make his way into your crown city and stands before you, challenging you to a duel. I do believe, good Sir King, that I can prove your strength nothing but a fallacy.
Upon my throne, I look at this person. What young pup thinks he could stand to me? The aura around me crackling with thunder. But I am not one who would turn down a challenge. Show me your strength.
You see the young mage bow to you, and as he looks back up at you, you see that his eyes are pitch black. You feel a rumble. You hear snapping. You hear crack. And suddenly, the throne room splits in two as a legion of undead creatures swarm your throne room. The young mage smiles at you. Someone who understands that knowledge is true power. And before your eyes, 1, 2, 5, 7 Death Knights raise up from the fissure. Black armor and blades shining in what's left of the daylight. What you doing with it?
5 Death Knights.
7 Death Knights.
7 Death Knights.
I have some respect for you.
I rise from my throne, my axe in hand. The one that proves that I am the top. And I will enter my rage.
As you do that, give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
That's not good. That is a 6.
That's not good.
That's not good. That's a 6.
Even if I were to take that 11, that's still not good.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I have something for that. I don't think I do.
You good. Just let it happen. You know what this is. As you enter your rage, you feel the world slide. It hasn't physically turned as you realize you're falling. as you begin to make your way down the steps, you realize there is a small needle sticking out of your chest. As the mage smiles, don't send undead to do poison's job. Good night, King Silas. Now and forever.
Before I go down, I look at this mage. Death won't stop me. And neither will you. Bleh. Bleh.
Yes.
Yes, beautiful, beautiful. Moving on. Seraphin.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yep. All right.
Okay, what am I doing?
So,
Um,
you stand on a stage, the largest you have ever stood on, created specifically for you. This is your final performance before you officially take your throne as supreme ruler of your plane. Crowd is filled with adoring fans and some being forced. You hold your flute in one of your six-fingered hands. You can feel the power around you. And as you're looking around at the audience, you see someone familiar standing in the crowd, sneering at you. What you do?
Staring at me, so, just all my fans are there, and even though that one person is looking at me, sneering at me, I'm still gonna try to play.
Go ahead,
Uh,
if you would, and give me a performance check.
right?
Very nice. So, you begin to play your flute. Unlike most people who only have 10 fingers, when you play, there's a certain ethereal hauntiness to it that fills the air, makes it seem as though spirits were being called to you. As you play through your performance, you keep occasionally looking out into the crowd, into the audience. You notice every time you look out, that man, the same man, still stands there sneering at you. The same look he gave you the day he told you he had another woman.
Bomb and keep playing, pretend he's not there. Bates,
All right. Give me another performance check. This one will be at disadvantage.
that
Holy fuck. I
Yeah,
guess if
Florida got fans.
I guess if you get
God
told you're
damn.
I guess some people get told you're rolling at disadvantage and decide, okay, fine, then I'll roll a 19 and a 20. Fuck you.
Yep.
You continue your performance, and as you reach the crescendo, your fingers flying across the flute, your breath beginning to get
Effortlessly.
your breath beginning to become tighter, your chest beginning to feel sore from the air exertion, you suddenly realize something isn't right. As you finish the last notes, you pull the flute away from yourself, the world beginning to spin, and you notice the telltale signs of a red powder on the mouthpiece of your flute.
I mean,
As you look out into the crowd, you see that man still sneering at you, and you hear in your mind, I replaced you once. Now I'm getting rid of you for good. You hear the audience gasp as your body hits the stage. Any last words?
what the hell's going on with me?
Respect.
You bastard! You bastard!
I just imagine as she says that, she also sounds half underwater, half robotic.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Moving on, though. Raul,
Yes.
you and your love have done it. Y'all have taken over. Y'all have won the battle. Y'all have won the war. And now, alas, the two of you stand on the throne together. Rose turns to look at you. Isn't it everything you ever hoped?
More than I could have imagined for. Does it to your liking, my lady?
Almost, she says offhandedly. She takes a few
What?
steps away over to where some ale and a couple of wine glasses sit waiting. She pours both of you a glass of wine and brings a goblet to you.
I
Now,
graciously take it.
now it is perfect. And as the two of you sip at your ale and look out from your thrones, the army of undead legions stand resolute and silent, awaiting the orders of their masters.
That's it. Raul is like looking upon this, like with his chest out with pride. Just kind of.
As you finish your wine, Rose begins to walk back over. More, my dear.
Oh, of course. But we may pace ourselves. There's nothing but celebration to come.
Rose turns to you, this faint smile playing across her face. And then you hear the sound of something fast thwip
Oh.
through the air.
Oh.
Rose walks over to you. Isn't it amazing, after all this time? And her voice catches in her throat.
My lady?
As you turn, you see a faint line of blood trickling from Rose's lips.
What? Nah, I start running towards her. Rose!
You get there fast enough to catch her before she slams into the ground.
I'm gonna lay on hands.
Nothing
Rose.
happens.
I'm gonna cast Revivify. Rose!
Raul,
Are you okay? What happened?
hold fast, my love.
Hmm.
And you watch the light fade from her eyes.
But no! I'm gonna keep trying. I imagine this is not stopping, so I'm like bringing her back, and she keeps dying again
Yep.
until I'm out of magic. And
During these attempts, you never hear the second thwip. But as your mana begins to run low, you slowly begin to feel pain spreading across your chest. As a 3-inch hole, identical to the one in Rose's throat, has appeared in your chest.
I don't see anyone, right?
You don't see anybody, but you start to hear chuckling as you begin to process what's happened to you. It took a long time. As you see the leader of the rebellion step from behind a cloak of invisibility. But I finally got you. Both of you in one time. Finally, out from under your cruel, heartless, bastardous fucking lives. He walks up and he kicks Rose's chest and sends her flying into the throne before turning on you.
Can I do something?
What's up?
Or am I just destroyed? I want to use my Shatterkai teleport to teleport in front of him, and I want to cast Bestow Curse at 4th level.
All right, what is that? What is that?
Actually, hold on.
I'm about to
Yeah.
say.
Yeah. This is like pure panic and just like going in there. It's a Wisdom save, DC 24.
Oh yeah, he made that shit. That was a nat 20.
Damn. Bastard. I'm just like looking at him with rage.
He grabs you by the front of your clothes and pulls you up so that your face is mere inches from his. Good luck weaseling out of that. Got a black hole bullet specially made for each of you. Ain't nothing gonna save you now. Do what you will with me. The world's free of your filth.
You will pay for this.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, just yell out as a well, hold on. Yeah, I think now after doing that and that failing, I'm going to rage, go into a blood rage, and smack him twice.
All right. You fly into a frenzy with the last bit of the energy left in your body and rip this man apart. However, try as you might, he is correct, and your wound is permanent. As you watch the blood beginning to pour out of the man's eyes, your vision begins to go black, and you feel the last breath of life leave your body.
Think I fight it till the very last second, and I'm clawing the floor and everything. And I think the last thing I say is very weakly, "You won't take me, you raven bitch." And that.
And
and,
bleh.
and that.
That is the tag for tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
I love it.
Last but definitely not least, it's not here right now. Got it. Moving along. Yeah, he's got a little bit. He's gonna be here. He'll be back in a little bit. So Seraphin, Raul, Silas, the three of you awaken to find yourselves sitting in a damp and dark cave. There is very little light to see. However, I do believe all three of you have dark vision, so I don't believe that's a problem here.
Herp.
Am I right about that, Dark? Silas? Silas has dark vision?
For Raul, I got dark vision and blind sight.
You're muted, Dark.
Sorry. I did the thing.
Yep.
I did the thing.
Ah.
The thing. No, I do not have dark vision.
Oh,
But-
this is going to be hilarious then. Hold on a moment while I retcon that. So, Seraphin, Raul, the two of you find yourselves in a damp and dark cavern with the company of a... How big are you again?
I'm easily 7'5", nearly 8 feet.
An 8-foot mound of flesh. Maybe about 5 feet from y'all.
Huh? Who are you?
You hear what sounds like distant thunder.
The Shadowfell? Are we in the Shadowfell?
I don't know where we are. And I don't know who you are either.
Well, if you are not my jailer, then we are both captives here. Wait, looks over. Who are you? To Seraphim.
Must be the silent type.
Hmm.
Mystic, are you muted too?
No, I was doing my backstory.
Oh.
Ah.
Got a DM and type. You got DM and type. That's what I'm doing. It's literally the meme of Kermit with the typewriter.
Right. Yep.
Yes.
I understand, Mystic. Yeah. What are you doing, Mystic?
Where am I?
You have just come to. You are in a dark and damp cavern. Raoul has, well, I'm not gonna say Raoul, but an elf has just asked you who the hell you are, and a giant mound of flesh is about 5 feet from you.
Well, I'm just like coming to and like, what the hell is going on? I literally was just playing my flute, and now I'm here, and I have flashbacks of like right before I died, what happened, and I get like this disgusted look on my face. That fucking, oop, that bastard. Uh, yeah. I shake it off. I'm like, oh, hello. My name is Seraphim Shade. Nice to meet you. I do not know how I even got here. I'm very confused.
Greetings. I am Raul Crefas, and same here. And you are? Big Mound of Flesh?
Silas. My name is Silas.
Hmm.
Hey DM, do we have all our stuff?
So glad you asked, Silas.
Hmm.
As you are inspecting yourself, coming to, y'all come to the realization that the only things on y'all right now are your clothes.
Ha.
Which
Yeah,
does
definitely
mean
that moment of like, where's my. Wait, what? Where's my sword? What?
My axe.
My
Where's
sword!
my Where is my flute?
Can I sense my connection with my axe?
y'all are attuned to these weapons, to your weapons and items. Y'all are aware that your attunement has not been broken, but
Hmm.
suffice it to say, you'll you guys are not sure where your tools have gone. It's almost as if they're still on you, but just beyond you.
Hmm. Okay. I think I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna start with a. I have the invocation where I can cast detect magic at will. I'm gonna start with detect magic and a divine sense. See what I feel.
All right. You try to use detect magic and try to sense out anything divine. Your detect magic fails. You actually
Hmm.
feel the arcane energy snap apart as you're trying to spin it into the spell. When you use your divine sense, however, you almost go blind. Light burning into your retinas.
Ah, it's so bright. Raoul's just like eyes squinted as hell, just.
You
What is wrong
hear
with you?
a soft chuckle begin to fill the area around you all. Are you back?
Who's there?
Are you back, sir?
Huh? Ooh.
I hear the road.
Yeah, I hear the road too.
Yeah. No, I've had to make a detour. I gotta go. I have to run to my mother's house. I'm still here,
Gotcha.
but also on the road.
Gotcha. All right. So, while the three of you are there, you have spent months getting to this point, starting with a city guard that you met at the tavern about a month and a half ago. Getting rid of him was the easy part. It was getting rid of the inner guard that you impersonated that took you a little bit of effort. But you're pretty certain that it won't be a problem either. And as your plan has continued, you feel quite certain nothing could possibly go wrong. You stand now in the position of Advisor Athara, advisor to the King of Gronus. Your job, given to you by the Guild, is to assassinate the king before he can declare peace with their neighboring kingdom of Gola. Should peace be made with Gola, the amount of money that the guild levies to make reduces to merely hundreds of gold coins instead of thousands of platinum, like y'all have already made off of the unrest between these two countries. The king turns to you. Advisor, tell me, how is the day? I see not a cloud in sight, but I do not hear my people cheering for joy. What ails them?
My lord, I don't believe the people are taking too kindly to talks of peace with our sworn enemy.
Alas, verily you say. Why, we're simply trying to bring an end to hostilities and save more lives. All we do is lose more life in war. So many orphans, so many slain fathers. Can't they understand that we do this for everyone?
My lord, you must understand that hostilities are still rife within the population.
The king nods his head. Perhaps a further delay to the announcement, then, that we will be signing the peace treaty in a fortnight. Tell me, advisor, what are your thoughts on this matter? You tell me that of the people's, but what are your personal thoughts?
Question for the DM. Are the king and myself the only two in this room?
Yes.
I could tell you my thoughts, my lord, and then I take the shape of the king right in front of the king,
What?
and then I look at the king and say, or I could tell you your own thoughts, and then I am going to cut the king's throat.
Oh yeah, yeah, no, definitely. You literally just like deer and headlighted this asshole. The king is completely caught off guard, and as the blood rushes from his throat, he continues to stare bewildered into your face. What are you?
I am going to, I'm going to grab the king in my arms and slowly lower him to the ground as he's bleeding out, just like shushing him, like, so the scene is the king lowering the or the dying body of the king with his finger on his lip, just
You won't get away. And the king is dead.
Is there a wardrobe in the room or some type of very large cabinet, maybe?
There is an armoire.
Okay, I am going to drag the king's body into the armoire, and then I am going to cast minor illusion to make it look like the armoire is not there.
Okay.
I am going to step out into the hall. I assume there are guards out in the hall.
Oh yeah. As you step out into the hallway, you see the two guards, Thornton and Grin, who were both assigned to this detail based on merit. Your Majesty, what can we do for you?
Send for the generals and bring word to the armies. Forget talks of peace. Tomorrow we march for war.
Both of the guards look at you, slight confusion in their face, and then they remember themselves. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's go. And the two of them take off down the hall to do as you've asked.
All right, as that scene closes, I'm pulling up to where I need to stop. So I will hop out of chat and I'll be back in a few moments if you want to move on to whatever else is going on.
Understood. I'm actually going to take a short intermission real quick because I've got to run to the restroom.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Y'all are more than welcome to talk between each other. We will be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. So while some of us have an intermission, those of us who are here, kind of in our little space, Raul is gonna look at you, Silas, and be
Uh-huh.
like, uh, "So you said axe? I take it you're a warrior then?"
Silas turns to you. Um, would you say you're a scrawny elf?
Um, Definitely not scrawny because I wear heavy armor, but strength is not one of my biggest strengths. Quite. Um, so probably lean, but definitely not your level of strength. If anything, like half your level of strength.
Good stuff.
Silas
But his
kind of walks.
shoulder,
Yeah,
yeah.
Silas walks towards you, and Silas is a slab of just muscle.
Hmm.
And he walks to you, and there's like an audible like thud as he walks. I am not just a warrior. I am a king.
Oh, a ruler then. Hmm. Weird. So that makes two rulers imprisoned here. This is odd. You, Seraphim,
Yes.
you said flutes. I take it you're a bard?
No, actually, I'm a renowned flutist. Flutist.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Um,
Music maker.
not music maker. I'm not really a bard, but I also have sorcery like abilities, and I'm also a fighter.
What kind of
Cool,
fighter
cool.
plays music?
This guy.
I've played many a tune for my lady.
I mean, I no one can play the flute like I. I have 6 fingers on each hand, and I play it very well. So well that it brings almost like a haunting, eerie feel to the music to your ears. Almost angelic with a ethereal feeling. Brings people together and also can be very haunting at times.
Hmm.
I do have my flaws and I do have my quirks, but I'm just scorned, pissed.
And do you hold any positions of power?
Um, I will have to say no, but I can understand celestials and other beings.
Are you one
Interesting.
that talks with gods?
Yes.
Oh, I'm back, by the way.
Well, that.
Hi,
Hello?
I'm back.
Yeah. Fortunately, to the three characters, you are still unknown to us.
Hey,
Eh.
hey, Raul. For a second, I was about to go. For a second, I forgot your name. Like elf. Like, you elf.
You.
Do you smell like undead?
Definitely, because I spent so much time around them. Yeah, yeah.
All right.
So probably.
You can hear it because he's so fucking big. This
Hmm.
that smell, and he just leans down to you.
Hmm.
You
He meets your
smell of a
gaze.
corpse.
I deal with many. My lady is a lich. Hmm.
And all Silas is thinking about the last couple of moments before he woke up here.
Meanwhile, we return. Ugh. Let's get back into it, shall we?
Who, us? We've been
sir.
Oh, yep. We've been in character talking with each other.
The unknown. Let us return to you, my friend. So,
All right. I have just declared war.
yep. It's about 30 minutes later. You are in the throne room waiting as the generals begin to file in. As they enter, each one giving you a salute and a bow, ensuring that they are paying the proper respect to their leader. And give. Oh shit, you can't roll. I forgot about that. All right. So, as the generals file in, Your Majesty, you do not notice anything unusual. You see that each of the generals has brought a single officer with them to serve as their attending during this incident. As the last of the generals files in, they sit. They sit at the table and all look to you, awaiting whatever news you have to deliver.
It has been brought to my attention that our people no longer care for the talks of peace with our sworn enemy. And I feel it is a duty to my people that we continue our campaign, and we must wipe the enemy from the face of this land.
As you look around,
For I am nothing if not a ruler of the people.
as you look around, you see that many of the generals nod their heads, even smile. Some of them even begin to smile as you say this. However, the general sitting closest to you, General Arthur, looks at you. Your Majesty, I feel I must be the one to ask, and I do apologize for the impertinence. But just a month ago, it was you yourself who sent out the delegations for peace. What has changed your mind so drastically that you would throw away these plans? Has the Gola Empire done something to offend?
After long talks with my confidant, my most trusted advisor, and listening to the words of my people, I've come to the conclusion that our deal was made in haste, and we stand to lose much if we bend the knee. to our enemy.
I understand, sir. Again, forgive me my impertinence. As you and the generals begin to conversate over matters of state and the coming war, you hear movement coming from the other side of the chamber. Constant movement. After about 20-25 minutes, doors open and two of the servants enter, bowing their heads. We've come to see if you need anything, my lord.
Food and drink for my generals and their officers, please.
They both nod. Yes, sire. And leave the room. Less than 5 minutes later, they open the doors wide and prop them open as servants begin to haul in all manner of serving trays, foods, dishes, drinks. And within about 10 minutes, the council chambers are filled to the brim with platters upon platters of food. The servants walk over and take up posts to your right. That is all, sire? And they bow their heads. All the generals turn and look at you, waiting for your permission or order.
Well, we can't plan a war on an empty stomach. Eat!
Generals all smile and send their attendants to begin retrieving plates and platters. And within about 15 minutes, all of you sit chowing down on all manners of meats, vegetables, desserts, and delicacies, cheeses and ales, wines. And from that point, the night devolves pretty much into kind of a mix between a let's get this war started and hey, let's have a feast kind of party.
It's very much a let's get this party started in more ways than one.
100%. And
so does this continue throughout the night?
This continues for a couple of hours, and as everything is beginning to wind down to a close, the servants from earlier, as well as the general who had questioned your orders, come up to you and bow low. Is there anything else you require of us, my lord?
That'll be all. We will speak again in the morrow.
The servants nod their heads and begin to back away. The general, however, looks up at you and says, "Coffee, my liege."
I think for a second, and then no, I must be retiring to my chambers.
The general nods his head one time. Very well. And takes a bow and steps back. As he reaches about 10 feet away from you, the doors around the chamber are thrown open as city guards and royal knights flood into the council room. There is And the general points directly at you. That's the imposter.
What is the meaning of this?
General turns to you and smiles. Your research wasn't thorough enough. The king could never drink coffee. He's allergic to the beans. You gave yourself away. Arrest him and search the king's chambers.
All right. I just got back to my house. Give me a couple minutes to run upstairs, turn my computer on, because I need to look at my sheet. See what I can do.
Gotcha.
All right, well, it seems like one of our players just joined in, so if you want to get his intro out of the way.
Indeed. Welcome, Gravity. Tell us, Gravity, who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Magnus Deus Rolla. The War Mage. Well, War Mage Warforged, as I realized the fucking naming convention there. I'm not gonna go much into my backstory yet, but yeah, hopefully he's gonna bring some this game via either torture or other means.
All right. Gravity.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get started with you, buddy. Magnus, you stand alone in your tower. Your new form complete. Your power supreme, knowing no being on your plane has any chance of taking you on. What are you doing?
Well, I mean, initially he is merely checking his laboratory at the moment, seeing how many of his projects are going, merely dealing with the flesh and finding the best ways to eliminate it. Me.
As you walk around looking at each of your experiments, you come to a personal favorite of yours, an octopus who seems to have adjusted quite well to life with no skin, exposed muscles, and blood vessels. It sits on its perch inside of its tank, and it looks out at you with curious eyes.
He begins noting it down in one of his many, many, many notebooks. Looks at its reactions. He stares at it. If it shows any aggression, he'll deal with it.
Give me an insight check, if you would, Magnus.
Yeah. I'm not in character. 12. Well, 12 with modifier. I also forgot to turn this into the proper thing. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, I am.
My dice, I kind of expected that.
Going into roll 20 as we speak.
Gotcha. Magnus, as you are looking at each of your experiments, you can't help but appreciate the fact that while to some they may be grotesque, to you they're proof that there's hope that one day you won't be the only one of your kind.
Besides my lessers, of course.
Of
But
course.
I'll think of those later. A small smirk grows on his face as he closes the notebook and begins to head to his main chambers, seeing if he's been visited, and to remove those who are.
As you enter your chambers, you find that your chambers are still none the worse for wear the way you left them, meaning there's about 700 books scattered about at different positions, each book kind of being used as a book holder for each other book. Bits and pieces of machinery and magitech lay scattered in every corner. And sitting on your nightstand, you see a small basket.
Hmm. What is this doing here? He says, moving over to check it, being cautious as he knows plenty of people would be smart enough to send a bomb or something.
Rollster 3 played Wolf Howl for 100 channel points.
As you look inside of the basket, you see that there are a few soul crystals as well as a couple of potions inside of it.
Hmm. Strange. He begins to check deeper if there's a note or something. What are the potions, or should I try to identify those?
Um, the potions that you have are both mana potions.
Okay.
They are single use and will restore one spell slot per level up to level 5.
Nice. And how many soul crystals?
There are 3 soul crystals.
Who has sent me this? I know I wouldn't leave something this useful out in the open. Or are you still hiding somewhere here?
Give me a perception check.
Thank God I actually took perception.
Nuh.
20 win.
Oh my god. He rolled high, guys. I don't know what to do with that.
Give it a minute. It's gonna get worse. It's me. It's gonna get worse.
I love that that's actually your response, Gravity. Alright. Um, try as you might looking around, you don't see a single sign of anybody being in your chambers. Um, as you touch the soul crystals, however, you hear not speech so much as screaming jargon, as if the souls inside of these gems are being tortured.
Sloppy work. Should always remove the memories of pain from these. Makes them easier to manipulate. But I'm guessing this is more part of the message. He says, taking each one, hearing the madness and screams. A horrific little smile growing on his face as he imagines these are the beings of flesh being tortured before putting them into his bag and checking the basket for anything else that might be in there.
As you
If nothing else, we'll begin.
as you
Go on.
search the basket, checking to make sure that there's nothing else, your hand brushes against something cold and hard.
What the? He attempts to remove it from the basket.
As you pick it up from the basket, you see that it is a silver card.
And written on said card,
Nothing.
What in the world is this?
You hear from behind you, my calling card.
Quickly rolls around magic already building in his hand. Who's there? Who
As
are you?
you spin around, you see a completely covered figure with a silver blade already sliding into your body. As it slides in, you feel it chip at the soul crystal holding your soul. Just so you know, I really didn't think you were just gonna pick it up.
Some things make fools of us, fools of us all. Oh.
Now, you do still have magic building up in your palms.
As I am going to try to cast Power Word Chain on the individual.
Alright.
DC 22 save.
Let's see if I can get another nat 20.
Right.
Nope, but he makes a save.
Son of a bitch.
As your spell frees itself, coursing over the man's body, you can actually hear the smile in his voice. Nice attempt, but I got no nerve endings.
Oh.
And he begins
I mean-
to drag his blade through your body. You feel the chunks of your soul crystal beginning to break off. And you feel yourself slowly beginning to lose consciousness.
No.
Just so you
I am-
know, I really didn't expect to be the one sent to kill you. As he whispers in your ear, good night, little brother.
Gasp.
Look of shock horror.
Gasp, lip.
Late gasp.
Like, gasp, lip.
We'll
I
move
couldn't
back
help it.
over to the unknown, who is in a pickle of a predicament right now.
How many soldiers are around me?
You got about 40, 45 soldiers surrounding you right now. About
40,
15
45
Royal Knights.
15 Royal Knights.
Oh, and every general at the King's command who is at base.
Okay, so basically, I only have time to do one thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that's way more people than I was expecting you to tell me. So instead of doing what I was originally gonna do, we are gonna teleport.
Beautiful. Give me that. Go ahead and click on that for me. All right, give me a D100. 18.
But I think it also depends on like how well do I know the location that I'm going to. Which I would assume in this situation, I would be thinking of somewhere that I know is safe.
Yeah, with your role, you have full control over your teleport. Yeah, so
Okay. Yeah.
yeah, you teleport away. Where do you teleport to exactly?
I would imagine that I have a some type of safe house or some type of secure location somewhere in the contingency of something like this.
Okay.
So basically, what I would do is teleport to there and start trying to grab my essentials because of my essentials and looking for a new identity because now the King's Guard are after me and I've also failed my mission to the guild.
So as you teleport into your safe house, you begin running, grabbing up everything you can think of that you might need to GTFO the fuck out of this kingdom. Um, you're about halfway through grabbing things when you hear a knock at your front door.
I am going to pull out my dagger and cast invisibility on myself.
After about a minute, you hear you hear a knock again, but this time it's two knocks followed by one knock followed by three knocks.
All right, do I recognize this?
Yes, this is your guild's communication of it's safe.
All right. I'm still invisible. I'm going to slowly like open the door while staying behind the door.
As you open the door, a no more than 5'5" young man runs in, turns, looks around the room, turns back to the door, runs over. You feel him snatch it out of your hand as he closes it and locks every single bolt. Throws his hood back. Are you here, master?
I'm gonna assume that this is somebody I'm familiar with.
Yes, this is your contact. He views himself as your apprentice, stating that he wants to learn how to change shape just the way you do. Zoom tight.
Thank you.
Does he have a name?
Thomas.
Thomas?
Yep.
Okay. I am going to come out of my invisibility, but in the shape of Thomas.
It is really unsettling when you do that, boss. The whole town's talking about it. What did you do?
I'm going to, like, in the form of Thomas, I'm just going to start, like, throwing shit around, like, months of planning and preparation undone by fucking coffee? As I throw shit off the table.
What do you mean?
We had a gap in our intel. The king. How was I supposed to know he had a fucking bean allergy?
A bean allergy? What? You're not making any sense, boss. What are you talking about?
I've been made.
You see his face kind of fall at that. So then they're looking for you in the streets right now.
Yes. Well, they don't know what they're looking for. But I certainly couldn't stay in the shape of the king.
Right. But, boss, I gotta... You see him actually start to look extremely nervous. Did you make sure that you weren't followed back here, boss?
I didn't walk. There's no trail to follow.
Thomas walks up to you.
Or were you followed?
He shakes his head, walks up to you, and grabs your robe. You can see on the inside of your robe, there is a small magic glyph glowing.
Oh, okay, so I imagine that even though I transformed into Thomas, I'm still like now wearing the king's oversized fucking robe.
Yep.
When I see that, I look at Thomas and I go, "We need to go. We need to go. We need to go our separate ways."
Right. Good luck to you. Send me a message when you find somewhere. And he turns and starts unbolting the door.
As he's going to leave, I am going to drop the I'm going to drop the robe with the glyph, and I'd imagine I have disguises like on tap.
I'll say, yeah, your disguise kit's probably got like 10 people lined up in it.
Okay, so I am going to dress up as like a nobody city guard.
Okay.
And change the shape to be an unassuming everyman.
Give me, what is your spellcasting modifier? Charisma, right?
Charisma. You want me to give you a charisma?
Give me a charisma saving throw, please.
Saving throw.
Okay. You successfully take on the face and shape of a city guard that you met about 8 years ago, who had one of the most undistinguishable faces you'd ever seen. There was nothing about this man that was assuming in any way, shape, or form. And having donned your new disguise, you check yourself and to ensure that you have successfully taken on this man's form. As a matter of fact, you are this man. You believe his name was Brian or Ryan, something like that. You just can't remember right off the top of your head. You've been so many people for so many years. What'd you do?
Okay, I am going to essentially I know that the cavalry is going to be on their way any second now. Me trying to run away is going to look more suspicious. So I am going to essentially pretend to be the first one on the scene, having found the king's discarded robes.
Got you.
And
Got you. You are correct that it's not long. About a minute after Thomas managed to GTFO out of the fucking house, the Royal Knights bust down the door. And as they
no, the door
bust,
should still be open.
yeah, but they busted off the hinges. Let me make that clear.
I can see them go. There's an open door and they walk through it, but they're pissed off enough that they just look at it and just yank it off the hinges.
Yep. And as they storm in, they spy you, obviously standing there holding the king's robes, looking around every inch and crevice that you can obviously see. What have you got? One of them calls out to you.
It seems like it changed shape again. Look at these footsteps. Did you see the where the king's footprints turn into Thomas's footprints, and then you see Thomas's footprints leading out the door.
Knights all look around. They all see this. After him! And they start charging out the house, leaving only about 2 dudes behind with you in the house, looking for any other evidence. You seen anything else? Like any weapons, materials? When the thing teleported, it still had all the king's accoutrements.
It looks like it ditched it. It looks like it ditched everything whenever it changed.
Son of a bitch. What do you think it was? A shapeshifter, a shape changer, a skinwalker, changeling?
I don't know. All I know is that the king's dead. We all know the king is dead. And that thing is out there.
Both of the soldiers stop and look at you. Who said the king's dead? We haven't found his body yet. Which unit are you with again?
Give me 1 second here.
No.
Give me 1 second. I'm trying to see which one I can.
This is better.
Okay, I am going to cast Superior Domination on one of the soldiers.
Oh, fuck. Roll it.
Oh, wait. So I need to roll my charisma.
No, so your spell DC is a 22. That's my first fail of the night.
Kill him.
Oh, had to happen some point.
Without even a second thought, the guard turns and impales his partner on his spear. Let me double check.
While that's happening, I am going to slip past, and I'm already ditching the soldier outfit and wearing just and putting on a peasant's robes and changing my face. And as I do that, I turn to the soldier that I just whose mind I just dominated, and I say, "Kill anyone else who comes by." As I leave.
He nods and just stands there as you leave. As you leave the safe house, you can see what Thomas meant. The city guards are everywhere. They are throwing people up against walls to inspect them, checking people's houses. Even the royal knights have begun to move out from the center of the city. But none of this matters for you because the only thing you're concerned with at this moment is getting the fuck out.
Right, and I made sure that I didn't take anything else to incriminate me. I left the king's possessions behind, along with a dead soldier and a severely fucked in the head now soldier.
Yep. You manage to move through town without much suspicion, without much trouble. Get to the outer gates where there's only one guard who's actually been on post at this moment, since everyone else is kind of raiding the town, so to speak. But he looks at you. Halt! No one's in or out.
Mm-hmm. All right. What's the name of the next town over? Like the next friendly town over.
The next friendly town over would be Seigel.
Seigel?
Seigel.
Please. Please. My wife is very sick and she's in Seigel. I need to see her. And I'm going to use Charm Person as I do that.
All right. Your charm person takes a little bit of effect. The guard looks at you and he kind of sighs. I would if I could, but until they find the creature that attacked the king, I can't let anyone through the gates. Have you tried asking the mages council if they could maybe open a door for you to go?
You said he's the only one guarding that gate?
Yep.
Okay. I'm getting out of here. Mind fracture.
God damn. Oh God. What are you doing? No.
So as that guard gets reduced to a drooling mass on the ground, I'm going to I'm going to like walk over him out the gate, and like the first chance I get, I'm ducking into the woods.
So it takes you about 20 minutes to get to the tree line of the forest that actually stands between you and between the kingdom and Seigel. And as you get to the tree line, you finally feel for the first time since all of this shit started, you can actually breathe a little bit easier. What you doing from here?
Oh, I am making my way to another place to start anew. This isn't the first time I've had to do this.
Right.
Making my way out of town, walking fast. Don't want to get
Walking
caught up
real fast.
Change
Run,
in
run, run,
faces so no one knows it's me.
No, 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 no.
As you continue your journey through the woods to Seigel, you become aware you are not alone. You see, as you're walking down the path, 4 mega deer walk out of the woods.
Mega deer? Oh my god.
The fuck, the mega deer?
Oh.
Shout out to all of you first and second edition viewers who actually know what the fuck I just pulled out of my ass. What you doing?
Do they see me?
Not yet.
Have fun.
I am going to cast On Dare's Silent Sanctum. And while I make no sound, I'm going to try to sneak around.
All right. All right. As you move around, as you attempt to move around the deer, 3 of them do not notice anything out of the ordinary. However, the largest of them snaps its head to where you are and almost follows you as you move around them. If you would, I need a charisma saving throw, please. All right. What you doing?
Okay, so these are deer, right?
Yep.
Do I have knowledge of these creatures?
That's a far better question. Give me a... I'll let
History?
you choose history or nature.
It's about 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other.
Okay. Yes, the mega deer is kind of a misnomer. It's really just a fucking moose.
No special powers. It's just a moose.
It's one hell of a moose.
Yeah, this is a
Think of
moose.
This
any-
is mine.
This
Think
is
of
a
any animal out of a Ghibli movie and whatever shenanigans that can happen with it.
All right, does it have ranged attacks?
It does not have ranged attacks, however, it does boast a 65-foot movement speed. And also has an AC of about 30. These
Can
are
it
not.
climb?
No, it can't climb. Thank God.
Okay.
These monstrosities
Okay,
can't climb.
Okay, I'm going to Dimension Door up into the fucking trees.
As you step out onto the treetops, you hear the mega deer below begin to bay as the big one just lost sight of you completely and now thinks they're being threatened. From your perch, you can actually see as their horns begin to slowly dull to an almost black color. They don't do anything else, though.
I'm trying to keep my.
All right, I'm still like I still make no noise as I do things. So now I am basically trying to how many times can I
Stealth tree hop?
No, well I'm seeing how many times I can my range on Dimension Door is 500 feet. So I have 3 level 4 spell slots. I just used one. I'm going 500 feet in the direction that I was going, past the fucking deer, still landing up in the tree line.
Okay. So this continues for a couple of hours. You casting Dimension Door, moving through, waiting, casting Dimension Door, moving through, waiting, casting Dimension Door.
Oh, so I'm waiting and getting my spell slots back, basically.
Yep.
Got you. Yeah, I'd imagine that my movement through the forest is slow and meticulous as to not attract any undue attention.
Oh, yeah. It's about a week before you get to the other side. Once you get to the other side of the forest, however, you find yourself coming upon an absolute nightmare. You see before you the city of Seagull in ruins, with not one, but 3 Tarrasques ripping through the landscape, headed in your direction.
What the fuck happened to your world? That 3 fucking Tarrasques.
Look, I have been sowing discord on this plane for centuries.
What the fuck did you do?
I have undermined pretty much every hierarchy I come upon.
Were the gods one of them?
Yes, what the fuck did you do? It's impossible.
All right.
Okay, so they're coming in my direction.
They are headed in your direction, yes.
Let me think. Well, it's been a week, so I've got my superior domination back. I'm gonna try to dominate a Tarrasque.
Good fucking luck.
All right.
'Cause
I'm gonna actually do this proper now. So yeah, the Dice Tower of Doom.
Yeah.
This is a true moment where one of those things you just don't fucking expect to happen happens apparently.
Nope.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That was the only other thing I was waiting on. So,
Yeah, that was like when he was cast out. Like he was cast out. Like that was like there's that's why like it doesn't even know its own true face. That's why you never see it.
gotcha. Nope. Just wanted needed to ask that question because yeah, that's about to be important. So, you cast Superior Dominance. You feel the spell wrap around one of the Tarasques and then shatter. You hear a voice in the back of your mind. You should have known one day we'd find you, little one. Time to write the accounts. And then, as if spurred on by some ethereal force, all three Tarasques home in on you.
I'm gonna use wish and wish that the Tarask obey my every command.
See, this is what the fun of level 20 characters.
Yeah.
Dude, like I thought long and hard about this character.
You cast Wish. You see the spell fully resolve. And yet, the Tarasques keep coming. You're a small chuckle in the back of your mind. They're just doing what you told them to do long ago, little one. You have no one but yourself to blame. And as the Tarasques get closer, you can see finally into their eyes the red glow of dominance already on them.
Oh. Oh.
As
Dun,
you,
dun.
the unknown, are trampled unceremoniously by beasts of your own creation. Meanwhile, Silas, Seraphin, and Raul, the three of you have y'all have spent a couple of hours, days, who knows how long it's really been in this space, conversating amongst yourselves when all three of you hear two sounds. One, an audible thud of what sounds like meat hitting the ground. The other sounds like Well, like kind of like what would happen if you were to take a metal trash can and throw it downstairs. Um, I'll kind I don't have really good the ability to illustrate that any better.
That's fine.
Like I was
Probably the
struggling.
best fitting for mine.
Like I was sitting here stretching, and I'm like, how the fuck can I describe a fucking Warforge slamming into the ground that doesn't just sound like a trash can?
Chugs, metal pipe, please.
Yes, cause that's much better. Anyway,
I don't think I have a meta pipe on tap, but I need to remember that for later.
Yep. But
I mean, I really should have like whenever I got trampled, I really should have queued up the fucking like.
there we go.
Yes.
All right, but the three of you hear these sounds. What are y'all doing?
Huh. They just
What
middle
is that
conversation.
sound?
Who the fuck? Are those our weapons that I just heard fall on the ground somewhere? I'm gonna
Yeah,
run
what
towards the
was that?
metallic sound.
I think I'm gonna go investigate, but I'm not gonna run.
All right, which sound are you going after first? Here, Raul.
The metal one.
The metal one.
And I'm just saying, like, my lady's weapon! Running.
All right. We'll start with you, Magnus. You find yourself in a dank, dark cavern. You don't feel pain. You don't feel injured. As you check over yourself, you find that you are, in fact, completely intact, minus the fact that all of your gear, other than the few pieces of clothing that you do wear, are gone.
Okay, I have a question about that because Magnus's clothing are literally. So funny thing about Warforged, their armor is infused into their body. It's kind of something they have to do to even use armor.
I know. I'm aware.
Is
Remember, I play a Warforged too.
yeah, I know. This is for the viewers who don't know. No, would my magic item the robes of a magi be gone or archmage? Because somebody apparently changed that name.
I will say that you have the appearance of them, but you are aware they are not the real ones.
Yeah, he looks at them with disdain. I'm guessing this is some form of hell. Oh, what's my luck?
You see you see two people running up to you.
His red, glowing eyes instantly shoot to them. As he slowly begins to stand.
Whoa.
Who dare comes? Who dare comes towards me?
Whoa.
Yeah.
You are not. You are not my lady's weapon. Apologies. Are you another captive here?
I seem to be. What are so? What are creatures of the few creatures of the flesh are stuck down here too? I've just arrived. I've been removed of my experiments. He says, idly feeling his arm, feeling the removed items he carries.
All right. The unknown. You too awaken to find yourself in a dark and damp cavern. However, unlike the rest of your party, or the people here, I should say, You are immediately aware something far stranger has happened to you than has happened to anyone else here. It has been many moons, many centuries since you were yourself, and yet you currently find yourself unquestioningly in your original form.
Well, obviously, there's no reflective surface around for me to see that. Um, the moment I come to and realize that I am not in disguise, I'm going to shape change into Thomas.
You feel your ability sluggishly moving over your body as if wherever you are, even your own natural abilities are being hindered in some way. But after a few minutes, you do successfully take on the appearance of Thomas. What you doing?
Um, what do I see and or hear?
You hear people talking. You hear water dripping. You also hear the slight sound of thunder off in the distance.
I'm going to move in the direction of the talking slowly.
All right. You head in that direction. Oh, hold on a second. Silas, what are you doing?
Was it? So
What are you doing?
we've been talking for a while. So did I already finish the conversation I had with Raul?
It is up to y'all whether that conversation did actually finish or whether y'all got interrupted by the new arrivals.
Hmm.
If it's all right, Raul, we can finish it right here.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Basically, last time we were just all talking, and
Mm.
Silas smelled like undead on Raul, so he walked up to him like, "You smell like a corpse."
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, and I responded with, "Indeed, I work with quite a few of them. My lady is a lich." Think I would have followed up with like a quip, like, "I feel sorry for the two of you. My lady will at some point regenerate in her phylactery, and I will soon be raised. So expect me to not be here too long." And just after that, if you want to respond to that, but like, hours pass since that conversation.
Well, before that gets resolved, Silas looks down and you start to see lightning arc off of him. Do you know anything about Death Knights?
Oh God.
They are a high form of undead. My lady used a few of them. Rather powerful.
Silas grabs you by the shirt and hoists you up to his face.
Hmm.
How many people can raise Death Knights? Are you one of them? Are you in league with them?
I'm gonna give a half smile. I have no fealty to Orcus or any god of the undead other than my lady. However
Before
many
I
there are out there, I do not know. Now,
before I wound up
unhand me.
here, you can try to get out of that grapple.
Uh, I can indeed try. I'm just gonna use my shot archive teleport to teleport 30 feet away. I'm just kind of.
Silas just kind of turns to wherever you land because he can hear it. Because
Mhm.
it's still dark. I mean, the light he has is the lightning that's cresting off of him.
Yeah.
Before I wound up here, some asshole showed up in my kingdom, challenged me, and summoned some Death Knights. 7 of them.
Mhm. Well, that is not something any rookie necromancer may be able to accomplish. What plane do you hail from? I'm from Ray Costa.
I come from a plane of everlasting storms.
Hmm. Yeah,
But
I
that
think
doesn't
Raul would just start
sound.
listing. I think Raul would
Yeah,
just start listing different types of undead, like many Draco Liches in your plane. Like, how many gods of the dead are revered in your plane, and just go through that. And I imagine that's pretty much like the conversation we'll have before
yeah.
everything.
Before
So,
you heard the magic trash can falling.
yep.
The magic trash can falling. That's 2. That's 2 today. We're doing good.
Look, I know I'm gonna wind up being the punching bag. It's me. It's how it works.
Uh,
So, you're all awake. You're all getting, introducing yourselves. Or spying everybody from afar. When you all hear, "Gather round, children. I believe it is time for us to speak."
hmm.
A soft,
The voice of our jailer.
lilting, feminine voice fills the cavern. Come to me.
Any particular direction?
It is headed. So y'all can't really tell direction too well, but you can tell that it does have an origin point that you can follow.
Hmm.
I guess
Uh,
whoever has called us. Oh, this is finally wanting to introduce themselves. Shall we?
I guess. I imagine. Am I able to tell just from like a quick glance how many of you look like warriors? I like obviously Silas, but the
It's
Warforged.
it's up in the air because he very much looks more like he's obviously more slim design, but there's a couple of examples of more combat additions
Hmm.
like blades and like to his body, but they look unused. They look fresh, as it were.
Okay.
If you just
Ye-
say what you're saying.
ye- Well, no, and then I was gonna see what Thomas looked like. Does Thomas look like the fighting type?
Thomas is 5'5", kind of.
Thomas
Like, he d-
looks like the kind of teenager you would see working at the movie theater when they're 15.
You.
Hi, welcome to the clan.
So Raul like looks first at Silas and is like, okay, us two. Then looks over at
This
uh
Magnus.
Magnus, sorry. And it's like, okay, maybe, yeah, no. Then
Well, if you turn, you'd have to spy me like 50 feet away, like kind of spying on you.
right. I guess I don't know if my passive perception would catch you, but yeah, I just go, okay, well, me and Silas can take the front. Should this get hairy? Do something? I don't know. I'm just gonna turn around and
We'll
start
see.
walking.
We'll see what's the
Silas
need.
just turns like, "Are you useful or not?"
If you're okay, if you say that to me, these sparks of magic instantly flow through his hands. Hands
Oh,
before fading. I have my uses. Do not worry, elf. And what's your stealth? And by the way, Chubbs, what's your stealth? What is your natural stealth?
My natural stealth. No, my stealth is a 7 on here.
I'm asking because my passive perception is 21, and I'm wondering if I would have any
Let me.
sense.
yeah,
of
minus 22.
Holy
So
shit!
unless you're rolling with advantage, I do actually catch you.
Okay, so yeah, no, you're
What's your
Yeah.
passive perception?
Minus
21.
22.
21, 22?
Yeah,
Yup.
That's
so,
great. Mine is also a 20.
Yeah,
Jesus
So,
Christ.
the only one who can see me, who could spy me right now, is
Seraphin, what's your
Uh,
passive?
Raul.
It's my what?
What's your passive perception?
Do you mean like your number?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
Underneath
it's
below
right
your
all
skills.
under.
yeah, under skills. You should be able to see it.
4? Wait. Just 4.
So it's a +4, you said?
Now it says 10.
No, it's 20. So yeah,
Okay,
Gotcha.
that sounds about right.
so
Yeah,
the,
yeah.
So the only person who, Raul, you're the only person who realizes that there is in fact a fifth person here.
Huh. I'm gonna just kind of like peer into the darkness and see fucking Fred from Cinemark who sells popcorn just there. And I'm like, oh.
Hi, sir. Would you like some butter on your popcorn?
And somehow I'm most afraid of this one. I'm just
Right,
like,
out of everybody here, the most unassuming, like puny looking one, just standing in the back meekly.
Is
right.
The
I'm
one, is
just
the one
like,
exuding
huh.
kill aura.
Yeah, I'm just like, okay.
Easy. That
You feel free to join when you want. I just kind of keep a side eye at you a little bit. Huh.
I'm going to go ahead and detect thoughts on Raul.
On me? Okay. What is
I
that?
want to
Raul, if you would.
yeah,
Please.
basically just give me a
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, and we don't have our items on us, right? So my
Correct.
crown. Cool. All right, so it's just a regular wisdom saving throw. 36.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you make that.
God damn. A
Paladins.
22 plus?
Paladins.
Ah, that makes
Oh.
so much sense.
Never mind. Never mind.
All
All right.
right.
Does he know that I just tried to read his thoughts?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Raul just while side-eyeing you weirdly feels
Yeah.
that intrusion. Like, no, see, this is why I'm looking at you funny. No, you come here. What do you want? Ask me a question if you want to see something.
Wow, you got called the hell out.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna step forward, but as I step forward, I'm gonna turn into Raul in front of Raul.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Hmm.
So Raul,
I
meet
see.
Raul.
Huh. Wow, I have aged a little bit. Say I'm growing quite into a silver fox myself, if I say so myself. But your usefulness has been noted. Now, what do you want to know? Since you seem to want to know something so badly.
Trying to figure out where we are and why we're here. Figured you might.
Understood. Could use your words next time, but I believe the person who has sent us here is the one who just spoke to all of us, roughly coming from that direction.
You all hear. I understand. The problem is sight, is it? Allow me to send some guides. The voice calls again, except as the voice stops speaking, y'all begin to hear a lot of skittering.
I have an idea of what called us now. Best we move before her pets come after us.
That was news to no one.
Indeed.
I'm gonna look over and I see Silas, the fucking Minotaur, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and change it to the Minotaur.
Got it.
Hey, Doug, real quick, how tall are you? Just want to know who's
Like-
tallest.
The
My height and weight are
Your height doesn't
not.
your height doesn't matter, Mister. I can shapeshift into people.
I do believe the 7.5 foot tall Minotaur
Okay.
holds the claim as largest party member.
Okay, I was just wondering. But because Magnus is like flat 6 foot, so.
I'm gonna
So,
give you
also-
give you a hint. I will always be the biggest.
6'3".
So what are y'all doing?
I'm moving towards the voice, where I
Yep.
believe
Gives
it's
us-
from at this point.
Everybody's following the voice.
Yeah.
Yes, following the voice.
And I'm following behind Silas in absolute synchronization to his movements.
Gotcha. So as y'all move through the cavern, y'all begin to notice that what y'all have mistaken for a cavern floor isn't actually a floor, it's a platform. As y'all reach the edge of that platform, you see that y'all are standing before, rather, inside a pit, reaching down into the dark abyss. But it's not the pit that causes all of your hearts to catch in your throats, so to speak.
I don't have one.
It's the sight of the hundreds of driders that cover the cavern, moving about, doing as their mistress orders them. Half human, half spider, twisted by their mistress's whims. What y'all doing?
Impressive. All
How many Driders is there?
Hundreds.
hundreds.
Silas just looks. I've fought more.
This slightly confirms my suspicions. Wonder where our host is hiding.
Everyone give me a
Magnus
perception check.
Magnus feeling sick, looking at the
Let's go. 31.
owl creatures. Their imperfections making him ill. Woohoo! That's 20!
Let's go.
What is going on? Taste? Do I have to be evil to roll good? What the fuck?
Yes, embrace it.
I'm still waiting on one. There it is. Yeah, it kind of makes sense the barbarian don't realize what the fuck's going on.
I could have sworn I have advantage on perception checks. I can't figure out where.
I'm about to say, if you do, tell me.
It's danger sense. It's danger sense.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's for traps and stuff like that.
Yeah, that wouldn't
Trap
appear.
spells. Yeah.
Okay. So, as y'all are standing there looking down into the cavern, y'all feel a presence coalesce right behind y'all as the voice says, "You wanted your host? Here I am. Kneel, mortals."
Robot blinks confused. Robot blinks in sickness of being referred to as mortal.
I'm just gonna turn around.
It turns off.
I'm going to. This might get me in some trouble, but you know what? I'm going to change shape into the shape of the host.
Oh Lord!
No.
As you all turn around, you find yourselves face to face with Loth, the Spider Queen. And try as you might, unknown.
Guys, sorry, I have to go. Family emergency.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's okay.
Gotcha.
All right.
We have a way for you to go out.
Yep. So yeah, I know this is the worst time, but it's actual family emergency.
Nope, you're good,
Go ahead.
bro.
You don't have to explain.
You good, bro.
All right.
Tries to change
Alright.
to the loft, disappears into a cloud of spiders.
Melts into.
Doesn't sound
Melts
that
into
bad.
Just instant web cocoon.
Nope. Not gonna be that person. All right. So, But yes, y'all are correct. The unknown is unable to take on Lolth's form as she stares at all of you. Quite brave to not kneel before the queen.
Uh,
I know.
question, because I want to know, like, as an oath breaker and having spent so much time next to a lich and raising undead armies and stuff, what do I feel when I'm looking at Lolth?
What do you feel when you're looking at Lolth?
Yeah.
Ironically enough, you fully understand that the power level here is on par with the Raven Queen,
Mm-hmm.
if not slightly above that.
And I would
Don't let
know,
the Raven
especially
Queen
being
hear that.
right. I would know, especially someone who grew up in the Shadowfell and was trying to achieve the positions I was trying to achieve. These two are enemies, the Raven Queen and Law.
Natural enemies, yes.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Raul Niels.
Magnus looks at her. I have no reason to kneel yet. Well, I know this is your realm. You would not have pulled my existence into it without needing it. And it would be destroyed either way. Loth. You know,
As you
I've worked on your subjects.
as you say her name, you feel your voice catch in your throat
Oh no, my voice sucks.
as you immediately realize the mistake that you have made as spiders
Right.
begin to pour out of your body.
I'm so glad you remembered.
Lolth,
I forgot.
Lolth
I
looks
fucking
at
forgot.
you. Quite brave, young mage, to speak my name so blatantly. I do believe I'll keep you here with my children. You would give me so much pleasure in seeing just how far I could twist your form. Do you feel like kneeling now?
He begrudgingly drops to a knee.
As you fall to the knee, the spiders cease coming out of you.
Yeah, I was also going to say that he reaches into his own maw and starts ripping them out. Oh, I forgot. Damn rule.
So, as basically the paladin equivalent of the barbarian, do I have the same vibe that Raul feels?
Oh,
Oh God, you
100%. Any ability to sense the divine, or should I say higher powers? Yeah, you're standing in the presence of one of the oldest, most powerful deities the multiverse has ever birthed.
it has
Even
been
the
doomed and replaced.
even the Raven Queen wishes she had this kind of juice.
Don't let the Raven Queen hear that.
It's the fucking truth.
It's dark. Sadly, he is kind of right because the Raven Queen has been recently retconned in both 5e and 2024. I don't know why they keep nerfing her in lore. I hate it too. I really fucking do. But yeah, they keep hitting her with the nerf bat in
That's
lore.
such bullshit because she is one of the top.
Look, guys, we're not here to discuss
we,
theology,
we will
D&D
talk about it
theology.
after.
Yeah.
All right, all right, all right. Does the tiefling kneel?
Seraphim, what are you doing?
Tiefling named Seraphim.
Hmm.
Mystic.
I'm reading.
Ah, just checking something.
Okay.
I'm going to turn myself invisible.
Everybody's feeling tasty around Law.
Right? So you turn yourself invisible?
Yep.
Alright. As you disappear from view, oh my lord.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you turn invisible, you watch Lulth turn to stare at you. Her eyes almost reaching into you, calling you back into the light to follow the abyss down. And you feel your spell shatter.
The fuck?
It was a good attempt, child. Are you going to be like the rest of your friends here and be stubborn? Or is that enough for you to learn your place?
Well, who are you again? Last time I checked, you weren't one of my loyal fans, so you shouldn't do anything for you.
Oh? I see. Somebody who's misunderstood celebrity with idolatry. My child, I am the Spider Queen, and you will bow before my divine power, or I will return you to the fate I pulled you from.
Put her in a mental prison.
Are you
Just
I'm
kidding.
sorry, you're
serious?
doing
I'll just
what? Wait, you're doing what?
Like, even the DM is going to give you the chance. Are you serious?
no. I'll just huff and puff and just bow or whatever, but I'm not like really like enjoying it.
None of you are.
Silas is the last one standing, and he's kind of eyeing up Loth.
She turns to look at you. Would you like spider legs or a mouth to match?
He eyes her and just silence before taking a knee. I recognize strength.
Wonderful. Now, as you all may have realized, you're dead. Or has that fact gone unnoticed by y'all.
No, the math adds up.
Feeling
Very
about
well.
that.
To be fair, I could rise up from the dead, but okay.
And there's a limit to that.
Dark, do not make me throw you in a MacGuffin.
I know. Okay, y'all, just really quick. Aaron already knows that for that beginning, I could have just gotten right back up and continued, but I wasn't gonna waste everyone's time.
Wow, I missed a bit.
I'm a zealot. I literally can't die.
Yeah, I know. I know how Zealot works. It's one of my favorite barbarian subclasses.
Ye-
For 5e at least.
So, back on it.
Back on it.
mhm.
Loth turns to each of y'all. I have plucked you all from the moment that you died to offer you all a second chance. And as a bonus, I won't reincarnate you, simply bring you back in your own bodies and forms. For there's a task I need handled that only you. Well, let's put it quite bluntly, shall we? You villains could handle. She looks at each of you to see if any of you are about to say anything.
I only
Primarily.
say you're only a villain if there's opposition. When there isn't, you're merely, well, the end
Existence.
goal.
Loth looks at you. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. But
Uh,
there's nothing wrong with being the villain. After all, the cosmos need evil. There's a delicate balance between light and dark, and this is where you all come in. You see, I need evil to destroy an even greater evil.
Evil! Sorry.
And
Killer.
she looks very pointedly at each of you. And I do believe I've pulled the strongest fighters I could, correct?
I would consider myself more a mage, but I understand what you mean.
Silas immediately says yes as she says that.
Indeed.
Yes.
Yep.
Seraphim?
What? I'm sorry. What did you say?
Lalt said that she's picked the strongest fighters she could, hasn't she?
Yes.
Wonderful. In that case, I'll make it very simple for y'all to understand exactly what I want you to do. I'm going to send you all to another realm, one that is disjointed from the rest of the multiverse. I want y'all to go and kill the beings that hold this realm in their power. And if you can find out what happened to its guardian, bonus points.
Okay.
Any
So you
questions?
require us for a usurping.
You actually see her entire demeanor as you say that shift into absolute rage. The driders begin to crawl up to the platform where y'all are. It is not usurpation that we levy for, it is the return of what is ours, child. Mind yourself.
My apologies.
Any other questions?
Well, shit. Raul was gonna ask something, but now he feels like he got her angry, so he'll wait.
What should we know of this realm we are heading to? And how out of place will we be? Looking specifically at himself and the Minotaur.
Well, I do not believe that y'all will be out of place at any level. The realm you are going to was disconnected eons ago by its guardian to ensure that it would remain safe from those who might wish it nefarious plotting. Unfortunately, it seems that, irregardless of his foresight, the plane has fallen to darkness. Therefore, it must be brought back to the balance. And while heroes are good for public imagery, I prefer results. And when you want something done right, you send people with no morals. She looks at all of you, smiling darkly.
Yep, I ain't got no, apparently.
Nope.
I will show my results when need be. Merely point me in the direction. If it returns me to my experiments, then I am quite happy to do it.
Experiments. My dear, where you're going, experiments like none you've ever seen have been performed. One could even say the greatest scientific mind that ever was used this realm as his playground.
The sound of crunching stone is heard as he hears that. None will judge me. I will improve the flesh. Flesh beyond that what you have created. Seemingly a switch has been flipped in Magnus's head. Probably literally in this case.
Lolth slowly approaches you, Magnus. While I understand your predilections, there is one thing that flesh can do that you cannot, my metal friend. Do you know what that is?
He looks confused. What?
Evolve, my dear child. You require upgrades. Flesh can be changed far easier. Just watch. She turns. She looks over at you, Raul.
Mm-hmm.
You're an elf. You made the mistake of playing an elf in a loft campaign.
It was all intentional, baby.
You feel pain lance through your abdomen and through your legs as everyone present witnesses the process by which Lolth creates her driders.
Oh.
Raoul's abdomen distends as appendages rip through flesh, creating his new 8 legs. Raoul, you can feel your skin getting tighter and tighter as the metamorphosis continues until you feel almost like the very corpses you used to command.
Oh.
And after a few minutes, Raoul, the elf, is no more, and instead, Raoul, the Drider, stands before you all.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
As
I
Lolth
mean,
turns back to you, Magnus. See, I have improved him already.
Well, you've confirmed as my views on the weakness. A creature needing to be changed to survive is a failure to the world itself. But again, I'm agreeing to your terms. I will murder and figure out what has happened to this fouled plane that claims to be better.
Good. And she snaps her fingers, and Raoul, before you can even blink, you're back to your normal form.
I imagine just trembling for a while before I steel myself at some point. But yeah. Not fun.
Oof. That's scary.
Any other questions, children? Or are you ready?
Are the
Actually,
people there strong?
Tell me something, child of the labyrinth. Have you ever heard the name Vishnu?
No, I have not.
She leans in and whispers in your ear. He is the god of absolute warfare. He claims the plane as his own home. So believe me when I tell you, child, you will find more powerful foes there than you have ever found before.
Silas cracks
Question?
a grin. Good.
Yes, Seraphim.
Are we going to get our stuff back?
Lolth smiles. Your things are where they were. And everybody give me a perception check.
Man, can I use my passive and just go with the 20?
Nope.
No. 17. Ah, there it is.
27.
Rolled a 6.
Damn. I seem to not be able to roll below a 15.
Yeah.
Man.
It's okay. Dark rolled 2 6s.
Hey.
You said perception.
Perception, yep. God damn.
Let's go.
It's at this moment y'all realize your equipment is on you.
Oh.
There it is.
Hmm.
What's that?
Okay. Um. Okay, so I think something happens in this moment. Like while he's trembling, and then he notices the equipment is on him. He's gonna grab the sword and just kind of like eyes closed, press it against his like forehead, and just try to feel for some of that connection there.
Oh.
Attunement is still there and everything. And I think even after experiencing that, he's gonna look back at Drolth and at Loth and has one final question before he's done.
Yes.
You say we take back what is owed, and you'll return us to our fate in one piece.
Is that what you would like? To be returned to your fate intact and whole?
What happens to me is inconsequential. My lady, Rose, will one day wage a war on the Raven Queen. We would like your assistance.
Hold on 1 sec.
Yep.
Alright. Lolth turns, looks at you, this time with a very somber and sad expression on her face. My dear child, I regret to be the one to inform you of this, as you seem to not have realized it yourself.
Mm.
And Lolth reaches out and plucks something out of the air.
Mm.
By the time she brings it back in front of her, you see the spirit of Rose.
But her phylactery, what happened?
My dear child, your kingdom was destroyed completely. Your kingdom, your castle, your villas, everything that was yours was wiped from the plane so that it could be returned to the light. Your betrothed is no more. Prepare to return to the incarnation cycle, like all who pass on and remain outside of that bitch's grasp.
Then there's nothing I can do for Rose.
I didn't say that, child. But I cannot help you there. Perhaps you will find a way where you are going to do as you wish.
Understood. Thank you. I will do good work.
What about the rest of us? What happened to the places we came from?
She
I know my tower
turns.
would have been.
She turns and she
Sorry.
looks at you, Silas. You, my dear, your kingdom was legendary, truly magnificent. It was a shame when the Illithid came and started abducting all of your warriors, all of your clansmen. They still ravage your plane from time to time, taking the strongest of your people to turn into their own abominations.
No. No!
She turns to you, Magnus. Do you dare hear the future that has laid waste to your home?
Knowing my separation, my experiments have been probably destroyed. My kin, my my children dismantled, and my tower long destroyed as the foul flesh wishes to return. Am I not wrong?
She smiles mischievously at you. Absolutely wrong, child.
Hmm.
You
That
see,
confuses him.
you see her hold an orb in her hand out in front of you, and suddenly you can see your tower coming into view. What you see, if you had blood, would definitely make it run cold, as your brother has taken over your research, your experiments, and your title.
That's He's okay with the other two, but that's where he gets pissed. If he crazy.
She turns
I will.
lastly to you, Seraphin. Do you wish to know, child?
No.
Probably for the best.
Yep. I just want to keep moving forward and when I return, then I'll figure it out. But right now, too heartbroken and too pissed off to know.
I understand, child. So, that being said, it does behoove me to offer each of you a singular boon, a gift, if you would, upon completion of your task. So tell me, children, what is it that y'all desire?
A sickening smile grows on Magnus's face as he says, the, the enslavement of my brother to me when I return. If he wishes for my title and power, he can do it underneath my boot heel. Says the one person probably not wearing boots in the room. Up besides Paul.
Okay, I just gotta bring this up real quick, completely off topic. Does anybody else feel like Gravity is feeling himself 100% in this campaign?
I'm
Absolutely,
loving
I'm
it.
enjoying it.
I'm
Right?
loving it.
I'm enjoying the shit out of this. Okay,
Thank you, thank you.
I just had to bring it
I
up,
hope the
dude.
audience is too. It's fine.
Um.
I'm sorry,
Anyway,
I don't get to act like an evil character often, and this is the first time I get to do it in a while.
Let's go.
awesome.
It also doesn't
I
help that this is the first time I don't have to play a healer in a campaign for the last couple of days, besides this group.
I could do that for you, child. That is a simple matter. What of the rest of you?
Um,
On my plane, when I get back and slaughter the bastards that's taken my kingdom, allow me the ability to travel to all the different worlds on my plane so I may bring them the knowledge of true strength.
Somehow ends up in sigil.
That could be arranged. She turns to look
want to
at
make
you,
sure.
Seraphin,
Yes.
and
Yes.
you, child.
I want to make sure that bastard Julius gets what he deserves.
My dear sweet
Thanks, Lord.
child, I would do that even without you asking.
Sweet.
So tell me, what do you truly wish for?
I truly wish that I would be the best sorcerer flute player ever.
Very well, child. Why are my dogs losing their shit? There's not even a reason.
I just want to scream.
Yep. Alright.
Heard of
Who
it.
does that leave?
Me?
Raoul. Tell me, child, what is it you would like? What does your heart desire?
My heart is currently broken from the downfall of Rose. So, should I find a way to get her soul back in this new plane we're going to, should I find a way to bring her back and resume our mission, I would only ask for your assistance. And if I am unable to, I would like you to choose me.
Say that again?
I would like to be chosen by you. Sorry, that's the better wording.
Okay.
Oh God.
Perhaps. Lolth.
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Lolth.
Like that. Well,
I shall consider it, child. Now, are you all prepared? I'll be quite blunt with y'all. The travel into this plane, it will hurt.
um, yeah, especially after having felt that Drider transformation, Raul is just gonna go, nothing new.
I think we've all been hurt before. I think this would be a piece of
Probably
cake.
still shaking a little bit from the pain. Now subsiding.
I'm ready whenever. I have what I need.
Dark.
I'm ready. Just point me in the right direction. Or I'll just have to find the right direction.
Don't worry. Your ride has just arrived. And as she says that, the four of you feel some form of energy grab y'all by the waist. You hear a low, deep growl in y'all's ears.
Whoa.
Hold on tight.
I said,
And suddenly,
We holding on to ourselves?
y'all are catapulting through space, through time,
Feel like
through the in-between, through the astral ocean, until you reach a point where there exists nothing but blackness in the infinite expanse. And then, just as fast as you got here, a crack forms in the darkness, then another, and it begins to fall away. Beyond, you see a plane wrapped in golden light with a black miasma reaching across it. Have fun. And y'all are flung into the hole.
Magnus
Laughing as he
merely
goes
looks.
through the atmosphere.
Magnus merely keeping a serious expression on.
Are you
He
falling
is.
like cross-legged, like you're sitting and just waiting to hit the ground?
Yes. He does. He has something prepared for when we start falling from the sky. Guy are close to the ground, but yeah.
So,
Yeah, Raul is just in flight mode.
you all continue. You all fly through the air, through the atmosphere. The next thing you know, you are all standing in a chamber. Pink walls surround you. The slow and audible thump felt throughout the entire room. What y'all doing?
Stretching.
I mean, did we fall? Did it make us fall over, or are we just standing?
Y'all are standing.
Okay. What do we see?
Actually,
A pink room.
Pink room?
hi. Oh, one little detail. We have all our items now, right? Or like the item. Okay, cool. I'm not standing. I'm slightly floating above the ground.
Oh, what did you take?
I'm sorry, I had to
You
later.
see a
for a
couple.
quick second. I'm back. What happened?
We're in a pink room.
Yep, we're in a pink room, and we got our items now, so I started slightly hovering above the floor, and Magnus pointed it out. You just see a couple of amethyst, kind of like dragon scale shaped earrings, are now adorned on Raul's elf ears. He's just floating. I also got a crown now, and I'm in half plate armor.
Alright. Magus begins to look around. Now, where in the nine hells have we landed this time? I'm
Uh,
Does
I
your
look at
hell only have
Silas.
9 layers?
Huh?
I love.
looks. There's hell and then the abyss. This. Do you not have those where you come from?
I mean, I do, but I don't have 9 hells. It's so much more. Weak.
Oh, do we see
Everyone
anything else in
knows.
this playground?
Impressive.
Yeah, are there like doors
Everyone
or
knows
anything?
the more layers a hell has, the more powerful it is.
Seraphim, as you're looking around the room and the exchange between Silas and Raul is continuing, you hear, I don't know, more than 9 hells. That kind of sounds like some weak sauce shit. World I came from only had 2.
Look.
I heard this, but I don't see where it came from.
Nope.
Felt where it came from.
Huh?
Or did I feel a sort of energy of where it came from, or just I just hear it in my brain?
No, other than Silas and Raul, who are currently engaged in a conversation, you and Magnus both heard that.
So you're saying it's
Alright.
like a wedding
just-
cake? The more layers.
Magnus sighs upon hearing the voice and casts True Seeing on himself. See if he can't identify where or what is talking to them.
As soon as you cast True Seeing, you understand why you don't see anything, as the wall behind y'all is a demon wall.
Well, that's an interesting blockade.
No, what's interesting is that you guys just showed up in here, you know what I mean?
Is this your place?
Nope, I just live here.
Who are you?
Seraphim, you've been talking to the wall without being able to see it up until this moment. As two massive blue eyes open on the wall and look dead at
Oh.
you.
Oh,
I'm a wall.
oh.
It's a demon wall. A creature meant to act as a blockade for souls. What it's doing
You're not even in this
here.
anymore.
You're close. That was my first paid gig. Then I ran into this guy, and I've been working here ever since. And living here ever since.
So, are you manifesting into a wall, or you are a wall?
I
is a wall.
am the wall. And as he says that, you
How?
see the pink portion of the wall that the eyes are on slowly become stone gray and black as the entire wall releases its glamour, revealing the true wall behind it.
Well,
So, what kind of wall is it?
Just a demon wall.
Just a demon wall. Is there a way to like Get you out of the wall.
He is the wall. He became the wall when they deemed it his existence in whatever hell he is from. My question is, who or what has asked you to block the exit?
I'm not blocking an exit, man. I'm blocking something even worse.
What is it?
You wanna find out?
Yes. May you let us through, please?
Alright, but don't say I didn't warn you. As he
Well, we
finishes
came here to kiss
speaking,
ass.
the wall begins to split in two and swing open.
Oh my
Not even
god.
asking.
Is it a bright light?
What you see behind the wall is a tunnel. Same pink material that the rest of the walls are made of.
It's just a tunnel?
Yep.
Do we feel any sort of energy or anything coming from the tunnel?
What are you using to do that?
Am I seeing anything with true seeing? Because my eyes are like this for an hour.
I'm gonna get to you in a sec.
Yeah, all right.
Well, I have dark vision. Do I see anything?
Um, unless you're using something to enhance your vision, like detect magic or divine sense or something akin to that, you just see really good in the dark.
No, I don't.
Okay. Silas, Raul,
Yes.
what are y'all do?
Yes.
What are y'all doing during all this? Y'all still conversating?
The unknown has returned.
Oh,
He's back.
The unknown is back. Look
oh,
back.
welcome back.
Yep. So I know something had to have happened to me whenever I tried to imitate our host.
Yeah, your ability just failed outright. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and. Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
nope, wrong place.
That's Lost Slayer, the Hall of Justice.
Oh
Um,
God.
Chugs, or should I say, the unknown, currently Thomas. No, currently Silas.
Yes, I'm currently Silas.
Currently Silas.
Better not be currently Silas.
As you regain yourself from your failed transformation, you come to the realization that you are now the only person standing here with Lolth.
So wait, so I am standing. I'm the only one standing with the host.
Water's fine. Yeah, you are the only one standing with your host now.
Okay, I am going to go back to the shape of Thomas, and you've made your point. You don't like being imitated.
You would be correct, young one. Now, as I have already informed your friends before they were taken to their destination, I have a
Friends.
purpose.
I don't even know these people.
And alas, they do not know you. And yet, I wish for you to work together. Thank you. So, as I was saying, the task I have for you and your group is to go forth and kill the beings in control of the plane that your party has already been taken to. Understand, it is a disconnected realm. Once you are there, you will not be able to leave without extra assistance. And also, I am not asking you to do this completely free of charge. If you wish, as your party, forgive my misspeak, as your party learned, I can return you to the moment I took you from your fate completely intact. However, I don't quite think you will be, too keen on that.
3 fucking caressed.
I look at my host and I go, I was looking for a change of scenery anyway.
In that case,
Who knows if I like it here, I may just stick around or see if you have a door to somewhere a little bit more pleasant.
that could be arranged quite easily. Now, I believe I only have one other question for you. And this is, albeit pointless in the end, a rather curious question I have. How long has it been since you were actually yourself?
Myself does not exist.
You can tell that to whoever you please. But remember this much, if nothing else. I, for one, can see the real you, child. So I know you exist. And as long as someone knows you exist, you will continue to. Now, are you ready to go and join your party?
Who am I killing?
It seems one of you at least had the foresight to ask. I'll give you a name to make it easy as a starting point. It should become clear after that. But y'all would most likely make the best headway by starting with the one they call Matthew Silverstone. Or as I
Why
hear
me?
Yes.
as I hear he's called nowadays, Legion. Start there, and you should have no problems finding the rest of them.
Somewhere in another universe, Matthew suddenly feels horrifyingly ill and coughs up the spider, and he doesn't know why.
Thomas shrugs and goes, all right, well, let's get this over with.
You hear a voice behind you, Chugs. Last one in, last one out. And suddenly you feel energy grab you around the waist as you are violently ripping through space, time, the in between, the ethereal ocean, until you stare into what was once absolute darkness. But now a fissure has been formed, and beyond it, you can see a plane wrapped in golden light with a black miasma moving across its surface. Good luck. You're gonna need it. And before you can really process what's happening, you are speeding towards the plane through the atmosphere, and then suddenly you are standing in a pink room. On one side of that room, a giant door. Inside the room with you, hey, aren't those the same guys that were in Lost's domain with you?
Okay, so
Ah.
the rest of them have seen Thomas just kind of appear and slam onto the floor.
Yep.
Hmm.
Turn
Oh,
around
we're
swiftly
still alive.
to see what that was.
Ah, Fred, the theater ticket seller. Good of you to join us.
I can't keep a straight face. Oh, Fred, the theater ticket seller.
Motherfucker.
Going right into chat.
Yep. Yep.
That's a clip.
Alright, so what y'all doing? Y'all just saw Thomas just appear.
Thomas
You're
gets up
back.
and brushes himself off.
Hey, Thomas. Took so long.
Greetings.
All right,
Magnus is nothing.
so where are we at?
A pink room of
Some
sorts.
random pink room. This guy over there is a wall.
I'm a wall.
So,
So,
any
did
we're gonna.
anybody get the name? Wait, did anybody get the? I'm just talking out loud to everybody in the room. Did anybody get the name of the thing that we're supposed to be fighting? I don't think anybody asked that.
Wait, what are you asking?
based on
The name
Wolf's
of the.
demeanor, I would assume, and especially from what they said, that the plane is in power by someone. True, we didn't get names, but essentially find whoever's in power here and kill them, is how I interpreted our mission.
Right, but we didn't. Nobody asked for a name. I didn't ask for a name. Nobody asked for a name. Anybody know the name? But we're still what it looks like.
Perhaps we can simply kill leaders in this plane until our mission is finally done, I guess.
Beast looks at
Or
you.
Sure.
and
That would be
I
foolish.
transform
Cool.
into the king that I had impersonated,
Mm-hmm.
or we
Oh.
become the rulers.
Ooh.
I glare at
Empty.
all of you, and say, you are all fools thinking Aloth would be stupid enough not to force us to fulfill her demands. What we are sent, if you wish to stay here and rule afterwards, be my guest.
Oh, I know. I never said anything about abandoning our task. I'm not foolish enough to try to turn my back on a being powerful enough to negate anything I tried.
And you will know just to get the task done. And blind murder just draws eyes to us faster. Kill specific people.
It's
Everyone
not
got
murder if nobody knows they're dead.
And it's also not murder if you freeze their corpse and now they work
Transforms
for you.
into the advisor.
gets up close, looks you in the eye, and says, "And be only a matter of time. And you cannot. And I do not think you are one of those creatures out there that can self-replicate. I also wouldn't even trust you."
I do not change.
I just realized I'm looking at the shapeshifter with true sight on.
Oh, how'd that go?
Gravity. Or should I say, still getting used to the new characters. Magnus.
Vegas.
As you finish making your comments about not being able to self-replicate, you hear a voice on your back say, "But I can."
Turns around, draws my staff.
As Magnus turns around, he sees nothing. However,
Oh no.
who is looking at Magnus other than the unknown right now?
Me.
Me.
I am.
I mean, there's not much of us to keep track of, so.
Dope. Yeah, so as he turns around, you all see a about 2 foot tall, full grown man clinging to Magnus's back. And it looks like he's dicking with the wiring.
Oh God.
I'm gonna walk over and I'm going to reach up with my index finger and thumb and pinch the back of the little guy's shirt and pull him off of Magnus's back and just kind of have him dangling there for everybody to see.
As you
Right.
pinch the back of his shirt and to pull him back, you pull another copy of him up.
Oh my god.
As the one in your hand looks at you and says, "See? Self-replicating." And he starts pulling his fingers.
Please tell me I'm not the only one with AoE in the group.
As he pulls his thumb, a whole nother replicant pops out.
How many replicants are there in the room right now?
Right now, 3.
All right. Mass suggestion.
I did not mean to do that, but okay.
If the mass suggestion works, the command is cease your activities at once.
Cease all hostilities.
Yeah.
That is a negative.
Oh, did all of them succeed?
That was a nat 20. It's not multiple creatures. It's still only one.
Gotcha. Silvery barbs. Reroll. And I'm gonna give Silas the advantage. Sorry,
All right.
Magnus. I got the names confused.
That's fine.
Because
I was about to say, I
Magnus
was
is
like,
the one.
That is another
Yeah.
success. Nice use of silvery
Okay.
barbs, though.
Yep. I used a pack magic spell slot for that as well.
Awesome. Smart move. Smart move there.
Yep.
Yeah.
The one in your hand, unknown, looks at you. Are y'all supposed to be here? And he grabs his arm and starts pulling another replicant out.
I grab. I'm gonna I'm dangling him up. I'm grabbing the hand that's pulling on his arm to stop him mid pull.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
You have advantage from silvery barbs if you want to use it.
20. Not that he needed.
You don't need it.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so 23. Yeah, you do manage to grab a hold of his hands. So what you doing now? Magnus, I need a Constitution saving throw from you, please.
Very well, very well.
So I'm assuming I've got prime.
Yeah, Magnus is the one with the silvery barbs advantage. Sorry.
Oh, I've got a bit now. I
Right.
probably should use that.
Right.
But
Not the unknown.
Yep. Okay,
Much
good. Magnus, that 25 kept you from losing your eyesight.
And as I've got this, as I've got the guy held up, I pull him close and I look at him. I go, "Are we supposed to be here? I could ask the same thing about you."
Yep, I was born here. And that
And
is
where is here?
he looks at you. All of the replicants stop as they look at you, and in one voice say, "The Maw."
son of a. Yes, you're here.
Yeah.
Of course I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and rip this band-aid off. That's right, kids. Welcome back. By the way, I warned y'all the gloves were coming off. Meet Craig and Epsilon.
Yeah. God damn it. Yeah, there's that powered pain coming to the one of my back. Whew.
Power pain against Kragan? Alright.
I gotta try something. I have bad feeling that my entire build is not going to work.
Does anyone
Because that's just my luck.
want a silvery bar to me?
I mean, I got another pack magic spell slot if you succeed, and I have another reaction.
That was a nat 20. That's why I'm saying if anyone wants to sell.
Yeah, that'll be my second pack magic spell slot then.
Figured I wasn't gonna get to keep that.
Yeah, and I will Magnus the advantage.
Aaron has to take this to has to go get Mystic to.
You rolled another fucking nat 20.
I literally rolled another nat 20.
Holy shit! I mean, some things are just meant to be.
Can you come confirm?
Yeah, give me a sec. Look, little person, get up. Give me a second. I need.
Sorry,
this
Magnus, I'm
down
trying.
below.
It's good. Not a character, it's good. Just don't tell Magnus you're doing it. He'll
That is
consider
a
upgrading
D20,
you, and
ma'am.
That is a
it's not
nat
a fun
20.
process.
Yep.
Okay.
So yeah, Miss.
So Silas is just watching all this happen and just kicked on his heels, like.
So
Okay, bro.
the unknown has what you assume what you're assuming is the prime, correct?
Yes.
We have one on Magnus's back right now, ripping at his systems. One on the ground, running free. I think this is a great place to go ahead and say that this will be the end of session 1. Because next session, you guys get to go up against Craig and Epsilon and find out why self-replicating Kragan is a bad idea every day of the week.
Can we just burn them?
Huh?
No.
Can we just burn
I
them?
heard this. Look, I have Fireball and Delayed Fireball, but I don't know how effective they're going to be. I'm also saving Delayed Fireball for some RP things.
Hey, real quick, how big is this room?
We're talking a lot of shit for somebody in Fireball range.
Somebody in Fireball did.
I mean, like, we could just push them into a circle and just blast their asses all at one time.
Yeah,
Put your point person within fireball distance.
There's some
There it is.
But yeah.
But we hope you guys enjoyed the premiere episode of our villain campaign. Did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
What I was here for.
Very much so.
Yeah. Pop my Drider cherry. Let's go.
No. No. Never say that. Never say that. I'm putting that image in my head. Oh.
All right.
Oh, why?
So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna start this from the unknown.
I'm Adam. This is your brain on chugs, and I have been playing the unknown, or everybody will probably start calling him Thomas over the course of the campaign to make it easy.
Sir, you are Fred, the theater kid seller, the theater
Jesus
ticket
Christ.
seller.
Yeah.
You know what? I will go. I will go by
AKA
Fred.
Fred.
Fred it is. Fred it is.
Fred.
Oh, and whenever actually, you know what? Whenever I'm in disguise as Fred, Fred's gonna have a little bit of a speech impediment to where he can't pronounce his R's, so he's gonna be Fwed.
Oh my god. Yes. Oh
I
my
must
god.
murder this man
Can I
immediately.
just be real about something? In one session, and this hasn't happened in so goddamn long. In one session, we've got 4 fucking memes.
Yeah, right.
Fled.
Wait, we do? Ah.
Nope.
That took my brain a second.
All right. Next up, Raul.
Hello, everyone. I've been Miguel. Thank you for watching. I've been playing Raul Crethis. Hope you tune in for next time.
Seraphin.
Have no problem rolling his R's. Hi, thank you guys for coming. My name is Lady Mystic. I've been playing Seraphim Shade. I'm usually the wild surrogate of the bunch, but hopefully I will be able to tame myself this time around. Maybe. It is an evil campaign after all.
All right. Magnus.
Pleasure, you filthy flesh bags. I am the person currently puppeting Gravity Shock, Chalkus, he does not even know his flesh sack is here. Garrett, what the fuck just happened?
I fucking love it. I fucking love it.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Silas. Silas.
He's silent. Silent. Silas.
Silence, silence. Thank you, everyone. This has been Dark Art playing Silas, the oncoming storm. And, oh, I had my work cut out with me. Everyone is just so small.
You say that now, it's just gonna get worse.
I do want to point out the fact that Dark knew I had this Kragan up my sleeve, and he chose to play a Minotaur still.
Oh. Oh, right. Minotaur genocide.
Oh, Lord.
And I'm Aaron, back in the DM seat where I fucking belong. This has been GuldHallGaming.
No, you belong in the net architecture, bitch.
You're right. You're right. Spamming the AI like a boss. So, that being said, everybody, don't go anywhere. We are going to stop the stream, switch it over, and then we got some GM talk to do. See y'all soon.
Bye.